that sucks. Oh, this is so cute.
Cabbage!
This is so happy. This is so cute. I'm proud of you for doing an at-home workout though, but yeah, sorry that you have a headache. Also, you gave Lily a treat. Let me get that. Are you secretly awake, baby? I know, this is so cute! And look at all the people popping up behind the name, that's so cute. Anyway, what I was gonna show you guys is this game does come with stuff. We love physical games coming with stuff. Stickers. Pretty cute. Not sure about these. They're a little crazy. And then here's the back side. It's just happy little vegetables. And then not happy vegetables. So there's that. And I'm not sure how well this is gonna come through. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Happy. Excuse me? What the fuck? Anyway, happy. And then not happy. Happy, not happy. Happy, not happy. Dude, what the fuck is this sound? Jackson, hey! Welcome in. How are you? How's work been? Has it been a little bit easier and nicer for you?
Not the defensive.
Not the
Yeah,
TMI.
defensive TMI. The defensive TMI. We
Nah,
call that.
what the fuck?
Oh. Oh. Bye bye base.
Not the TMI. Okay, well, things got creepy. Again. I think Lily's actually snoozing. I'm eating leftover Popeyes. You could have that for dinner. Oh! Now that I touched it, it's back to happy again. No, it's still here. That was just a figment of our imagination. That was just not real. Okay. What options do we have? Why can't I go through any of these other options? Hello? What the? That's fine, I didn't need to change anything. Well, I know you don't have leftover Popeyes, but that's what I mean, like, go get some Popeyes. So cute. Oh no, Jackson. How long have you been working on it? No. 2 hours. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, maybe you should have started it like on a night where, you know, you're off the next day, but hey, you know, we all make bad decisions. I applaud your ambition. I applaud your ambition. Okay, new game. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Hell yeah. Warning, this game may potentially trigger seizures for- oh, okay. Photosensitivity stuff. Gregor, that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Do I have to do voices? Oh my god. I still need my money back from that last tour that didn't go through. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Well, that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. I love that this guy... Okay, that guy looks like a super extra anime, like, Jet from, from Cowboy Bebop, and, like, much lighter skinned. I don't know why. That's what he makes me think of, like, just his face. And I love the guy with the little, like, squirrel ferret thing on his shoulder. Nothing better happened to that animal. Girl with short brown hair, super cute. Chick with long braid, she look a little crazy. Right off the bat. And this stuff is all over my bed, so I have to finish in order to go to bed. Oh, Jackson. You set yourself up for failure. Yikes. Well. I just changed all my mic settings so my voice should be crispy, hopefully, so we'll do some acting, we'll try. I forgot to listen to my VODs to see if my mic stuff is actually coming through. But you guys said it sounded good, so hopefully it is. Should sound podcasty. All I have left is plugging things back in. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I mean, cable management, but that's not too horrible. What the fuck is your name? Anatoly? Anatoly? Anatoly! Is that racist? I don't fucking know. Finally, I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Lily, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wait. Shock. I give you the treat. My voice acting scream woke my cat up. You don't have to eat him right now. Free to see Luigi's Mansion is my last stream when I've done a whole RE4 playlist on YouTube since then. That's fair. But Twitch doesn't know that, you know? Cough, cough. I think I have the black lung. No. Wait, is that... Are you referencing Leon? Are you referencing... Leon? That Leon's sick? It's too soon. That is the case. And if you're not, then I'm sorry, I don't understand. Oh, the Zoolander movie, okay. I was like, what are you referencing? Who here thinks Leon's gonna die in Requiem? Okay, well if he doesn't die, then I think he's gonna be like incapacitated heavily and like taken out of the series. I also feel like this wouldn't be a bad way to like maybe end Resident Evil? Maybe they could work on like a new project? I don't know. I mean, Resident Evil's still good, but I don't know. At some point, you're just... I don't know. I feel like at some point a series should end. I hope you know we were just separated at birth. Hey, don't get me wrong, Jackson. I don't want that man to die. At all. But we gotta be realistic here. We've gotta be realistic. I feel like Leon's gonna die. Or at least be incapacitated. Alright, sorry, I'm getting us derailed already. Mariah. I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? She looks like a... Well, I don't know. Does she look like a Dommy Mommy, or should I give her, like, a sweeter voice? Thank you for the lily treat. I do like Leon. I think he's overhyped, but remember, that's just my opinion. No, for sure. I love Leon. He's definitely my favorite character. I mean, the internet freaking out about how he looks in the new game is a little ridiculous. Like, yes, he's an attractive man. Wow, that's so crazy. Let's relax. But, definitely a sweeter voice. Okay. Because at first I was giving her like a Dommy Mommy voice, but then I was like, no, that smile tells me sweet. He does look badass. I love how they've aged him. He looks like he's been through some shit. I will hunt you down if anything happens to him. I don't want anything to happen to him either. Okay? What? No, he didn't. Not in my opinion, at least. He looks so old in this one. Like, he's got... His face is, like, so... Like, he's got so many, like, aging lines and stuff. I don't think he looked older in 6. Sweet voice, but a little more Kamei when she's angry? Okay. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood. Okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. Oh, your name's really Karen. If you want to cross the country, good luck trying to find my place. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. Is that what his name is? Anatoly? His name is disgusting. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds would be most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, in Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eh. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. Yeah, like Natalie or Anatoly, they both sound terrible. They both sound bad. Alright, Broku, drive safe. That won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Natalie! Or Anatoly! I think I'm gonna say Anatoly. I'm gonna stick with that. Anatoly! Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you Oh. Narrator voice, my voice. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Anatoly sounds like a dirty Italian lasagna or something. Hey, boys. Do you want some Anatoly? I don't know. I can't. Some Anatoly. Some dirty Anatoly. Right in the butthole. I don't fucking know. It does sound like some dirty dish, though. I don't know. I have no idea. Where my brain went. Mariah. Anatoly. Anatoly. Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. Hand on butthole, I'm out. I think Anna totally put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Oh yes, lots of saves. Oh, there's so many save slots. Wait, no. Look how many pages there are. It's just like, save the princess. You stop it, ma'am. This is my food. I ordered a new wireless mic to go with the wireless headphones for the stream this weekend. Hopefully it sounds good. I also broke my boom arm during the remodel tonight. No! Rip boom arm! Sad face. Well, yeah, hopefully your new stuff sounds good. Thanks. This menu will allow you to perform a myriad of actions, from saving or loading your game to changing the game's options and even exit back to the title screen. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Butter them up? I got a trophy. Probably not, I'm extremely lazy. Of course! Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Damn. Right? Looks like Karen will remember that. So I better be good at cooking. It didn't fit around the new monitor layout, so it had to go anyways. Aw. Well, still, it sucks that it had to break. You had me at the first half, I'm not gonna lie. I wish it was Doki Doki. Hey, it's close enough, you know? Welcome in, Sean. How you doing? Oh my god, my cat is doing stuff. No, we're not starting soon. We're playing. We're already playing, Lily. Let me see if I can shout you out without my cat breaking everything. How are you, Sean? How's Maddox? How was the walk? How's recovery? Here, I need you to go, baby. You gotta go.
That's a big
You gotta go.
lobster.
You gotta go. Yes, you're pressing buttons on my keyboard. Alright, Karen. Guess I'll have to show you how good of a cook I am. Anyways. Going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Behind the woodpile. And there's nothing but cobwebs back here. She looks very smug, like she's hiding a fart or something. Oh, I just missed some stuff. You clipped the Anatoly? You know, I always say you're great at clipping. Well, now I wish you weren't so great at clipping. You know, I think you also were the one to clip the thug thing when I was like, thug life, and I was like, nobody clipped that. And then here's Vashi, like, boom, here with the clip, even if you don't want it. No, it's okay, I appreciate you. That was you? You did that, Jackson? I have you to blame? Alright. Well, you know, I think both of you did it, because I think when I went to go look, I had two different clips of that, and I was like, damn. I think you both did it. Oh, man. Either way, I appreciate both of you. You both did it, okay. Thankfully, no spiders. Okay, let's check in the drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Cupboards? The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Already checked. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. You played it like 20 times in a row. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing? You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. What am I supposed to do then? Like, what if I'm done here? Oh, interesting. Hey, welcome in, Filthy Casual. Welcome in, how are you doing? As I just keep rechecking shit. You check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. Oh, how cute!
Cabbage!
Bitch, food ain't supposed to talk to you. It's time! Chompette, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here. That was so cute. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always berry, raspberry. Potato? Potato? Potato's just happy. Potato's just like, I'm here. Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. Pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. Potato napping. I thought the bread would have a lighter voice with all the yeast inside of him. You know, fucking funny and fair point. The bread had the deepest voice of them all. Where are the Chompettes? Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Potato. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat-free. Nice. You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes! Let's move out! Alright, didn't expect that. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in a saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Thank you for the lily treat again. I don't know where she went. She's ditched me, per usual. Hours pass. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Is it sorrel? That's sorrel. From some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Yeah! That should come up as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they're all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah! I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. Then there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch. I'll sleep with one eye open. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Natalie, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. And joke's on you, Gregor. I always plan on taking one of the beds. Oh god. Oh god. Those are no. Ooh, them alien eyes. Ooh. Well, there we have it, folks. There's the new dragon. Yeah. The eyes bother me so much. Hey, Anatoly. I snore louder than a lumberyard. Ick. And sweet dreams, chum. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Oh, bitch, that looks so tasty. Oh, that looks delicious. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. Hell yeah. Hey, Sona! We gotta hunt down that cheese soda. We do. Welcome in, Sona. How are you? Jerbear, hi, how are you? They got cooking waifus? If you can consider them that, sure. Not sure how I feel about them just yet. But, you know, we'll see. One of them might be a murderous fuck. One of them might not be, anyone we want to fuck with. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Evil cooking waifus. Yeah, probably everyone's favorite, honestly. That probably just made them more likable. To be fair. Yes, we do. I kind of want to try it. I don't know where it's at. I kind of think it's fake. I don't think it's real. Probably uses a lot of spice. Ooh, Lily, I owe you a treat. That vegetable stew looks so good. Minus the peas. I don't really like peas in my stew. Let me rephrase that. I don't like peas in anything, really. I can tolerate them. I don't really like peas at all. Sorry, my nose be a little runny. What about you? Do you guys like peas? And do you like them in your stew? Kitty! Really? You come here? No? That's fine. If I search and find this shit because of you fuckers, I'll try it with you, but I'll be mad about it. BRB. I like them in general. Okay. I like them in things so I can't taste them. They remind me of little bursts of chalk. Oh my god. That might be the most accurate description of what peas taste like. Huh. That was a very good description, Bashy. I think you just like made my mind just get blown. Peas are just little balls of chalk. I don't like stewing my peas either. Gross. Ew, Jackson. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. This looks cozy. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. Yeah, what's that blush mean, Karen? You like my food? It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross! And for a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries. You couldn't just say strawberries, Anatoly. This is why we make fun of your name. I eat them with a bunch of butter, garlic powder, and pepper. All the rest of that sounds good, but not with peas. Peas be meh. I don't like radishes either. It tastes like spicy dirt. I do remember you saying that about radishes. I actually really love radishes. And you know, I could also say that they taste like spicy dirt, but I guess I like spicy dirt. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everybody laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. That's pretty sad. You go to bed stuffed. Day 0. Day 1. You know what, trade in my X-Bone because I never ever play it. That's fair. This week's a good week to do it. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. No, there's no such thing. What time is it? About 1 hour till dawn. Will you two quiet down? Try to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better get a head start on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Ah! Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Anyone getting the re-release of Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch? I don't really have any plans to at the moment. I also just want to get RE9. That's fair. Yes, I also just want to get RE9. It's the only thing I'm willing to trade in. That's fair. I just dropped a bunch of money at work, so no more spinning for me for a little while. Let's find more than a wild sorrel today. Yeah. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's much more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. You get one for you and your child. Nice, nice. You just got fried pickles from Popeyes? That's it? That's all? Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. Haha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? Alright, bitch.
Yes.
Adequate response. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompettes to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice and the day will end. Choose wisely. Oh boy. Okay, let me save my game. What do you want to check out today? We only get one choice. You think you're done, but you're sure you're forgetting to plug something in. Well, Jackson, I guess you'll find out next time you turn your computer on. You'll find that out pretty quick. I thought they were pretty okay. I didn't love their fried pickles. I don't even really know if I'd reorder them. I feel like I prefer Wayne's. You got shrimp too. Thankfully though, I'm waiting for the payment to fall off. The points didn't go through, so I had them for free shrimp. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. I'm glad you were able to get something. I think I want to do the bedroom. Because that might be the hardest place to sneak into. Yeah, let's check out the bedroom. That's interesting. Karen and Anatoly kept the room pretty clean. Only one of them made their bed, though. Oh, Anatoly. You look underneath one of them. You found some extra emergency supplies. You decided to look through them and start planning your next meal. We're back! Teehee. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughed so hard that your ears ring. Ah, fair enough, Jackson. Oh yeah, I saw they're doing a new Dot Hack game. That's crazy. That is crazy. Jesus Christ, Mariah. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. You've been playing through the original since you found out? Nice. Download and put them on my Steam Deck. Nice. I still need to play those. I've never played them. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Starburst, hi! How are you? You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. And decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. There you go. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. We place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage roll simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. I just moved into my new apartment, literally unpacking boxes as we speak. Congrats, Starburst! It's okay, you were excited. It's fine. Congrats! That's awesome! That is awesome. I hope you love it. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Interesting. You cooked cabbage rolls. Meals and deals. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. And Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes their first bite. Excuse me. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. First time I tune in, she isn't playing a game designed to cause a heart attack. For now, it's still early in the game. Welcome in, soldier. How you doing? Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. No, great. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You asleep instantly. You asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Day 2. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Again, Gregor. Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. You asleep instantly. GG. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. Things to be in working order here, just have to tidy it up tomorrow after work. Mostly cable management and such. Okay, well I'm glad everything's working and good to go, Jackson. See, it wasn't too bad. But yes, cable management is very annoying. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should keep a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. It's weird hearing you say, Gregor. My best friend work wife calls me that. Really? That's funny. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Well, Karen seems like she's a bitch, hence the name. Mariah is annoying, but at least not a bitch. We'll go for Mariah, maybe. We'll talk to Mariah. Mariah is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. Hi. You got a follower on your page and you haven't been active in about a month. Hey, maybe someone, if you have your Twitch link to your YouTube, maybe somebody followed the link over there or something. You never know. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe one of the times you've been shouted out in someone's chat, you got someone that followed you. You never know. That's always nice, though. There's some great books here. Which one is your favorite? Romantic one, the crafting one, the scary one. No, I already read the entire thing. It wasn't scary at all. Very surface level horror. A cheap imitation of real horror. Ending with a woman screaming. Does that even count as an ending? You tell her it's a prequel to another book. You're kidding, right? I've lost all faith in authors. You know Frankenstein, right? Not the 1931 film, the book by Mary Shelley. It started with a boat around the North Pole. It definitely had more to say than the film. Or this book. Mariah's judging your choice harshly. Damn. You're pretty sure she'll remember that. Damn. Rip me. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. The fuck? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? A radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. It seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Didn't inspect the kitchen. I already did the bedroom, bathroom, or basement. Let's do basement. Your imagination runs wild, staring at the basement door. It was his fault for chasing them downstairs. Just another rabid dog. You mill around until the others return. What? Mariah's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Bitch, what? My inventory management? Excuse me? I have been mauled by a rabid beast upon entering my room and changing my clothes. Therefore, I had to fight for my life and defeat the beast through the only way possible. Abuse. Pets plain and love. The beast has been slain, though, and I am victorious. I'm glad you slayed the beast. With love. And I'm glad that you're okay. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Teehee. Mariah will remember that. What are you remembering? What? Okay. Your relationship is stronger. Okay. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. I'm looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Tch. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring. I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome! Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. Oh, my content PC isn't putting sound out to the monitor. Uh-oh. Jam is lovely with natural flavors. Karen. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It's definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Gah! Guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughed at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? What? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Feed it, it gets smaller. Mariah's face lights up. Hunger? I don't know. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct! DP cable plugged into the wrong port on GPU. Ah, I'm glad you got it, Jackson. Alright guys, gotta go. Thanks for being my body double while I finished my task. No worries, Jackson. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Well, it looks good. It looks pretty tasty. Yes, ma'am, can I help you? Good night, Lily. You cooked raspberry jam in bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. I like raspberries other than the little seeds that get stuck in my teeth. Yeah, same. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. Some of this music reminds me of Harvest Moon a little bit. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh. They showed that for like half a second. Okay. Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent here. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. What? You guys are pussies. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Put on a little makeup. Why'd you please kiss up on the table? Firstly, you're never innocent. That's very rude. Very rude. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. That's so dramatic. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah, that's all Gregor has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Aww. Miss you too, Starburst. Can always come back here, you know. It's cheap living. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? No, I couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? And how did you arrive at 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. How's Delusion the time of year? I haven't visited yet. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You even lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. No, I didn't understand a word of it. Ugh. Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs. Except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. I was gonna do that anyway. How you guys doing?
Hello!
Hi, Cabbage. Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Feet.
Sock check. Before I get lost in the gotcha sauce. Boom. Fair enough. Fair the fuck enough. I got a little extra something to show you guys today too. No, I don't want to do any of this. Let me make sure. You guys can hear me. I'm gonna turn this on. Okay, got a little extra something. God, no, Vashi. No. Okay, so here's my socks. Super cute. Super cute. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Okay, don't mind whatever looks gross. I have a wrapping on it, but I got a tattoo. Isn't it so cute? Sorry, I know it's kind of hard to see. Yes, it's my first new tattoo in like over 10 years. Megan did it, Starburst. It's so cute. Look at the kitty cat. Look at it. He's so adorable. Anyway, yes. To be fair, they're expensive, which is why I haven't gotten one in for fucking ever. Because they're fucking expensive. But... Word! You still don't have a tattoo either, Vashi? Aw. Do you want some? Or are you chill without any? Which is why I still haven't started my Tim Burton sleeve. Yeah, I have a lot of tattoo ideas as well. Like a ton, and I haven't started any of those because they're expensive. So, but that was my treat myself from my tax refund. The rest of my tax refund is going to me getting braces this year. So, yes. You also want to do a whole sleeve, Vashi? What's your ideas? What are you wanting for a sleeve? That's definitely sick, Sean. If y'all travel to me, I'll tat for free. Like, maybe we'll have to make a trip out of it or something. Ooh, yeah. Anyway, thank you, Sean, for redeeming the sock check. I was waiting for somebody to do that so I could show off my new tattoo. It's in the itchy phase right now, and it's really driving me nuts. I want to fucking itch it. It's okay. It's okay.
Onion.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Are your plans going awry? I fucking hate you, Bread. Mine is gonna be an electronic dragon wrapping around my arm with the head laying under my neck because I was born on the year of the dragon and I've been fixing and tinkering with electronics since I was tiny. I just love that. That is awesome. That is really sick. I can't wait to see that whenever you get it. That is fucking awesome. Hopefully you can find a really good artist to kind of draw up like exactly what you're wanting, because that sounds fucking sick. That's cool. Shut up, Bread. Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milk shake. I think when I do get it, I'm going to my hometown in Boise, Idaho, because my friend there is a tattoo artist. Nice, that'll be awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. You let out an audible groan. Did Cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day on it. Let me see. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's fucking cool. That is really cool. Yes, what are your options, Starbursts? It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompat comedy competition this year.
Raspberry.
That's so cute.
Onion.
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? Spinach dipped stuffed chicken rolls, almost cordon bleu style. It's very specific, Broku. Very specific. We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're gonna do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompets stick together through thick and thin. So if Bread sneezes, does that mean yeast goes everywhere, or is it flour? I don't know. It's a good question. I think fast food restaurants. It's not cooking, fast food. Got it. What about Cadoba?
Raspberry.
Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompets! Move out! The Chompets somehow manage to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Bitch, I don't see you cooking for yourself. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the hell's the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. Do you think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwater, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Ugh. Disgusting. But thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Papa's ears ran down, so I don't trust it. Ah. Well. Chick-fil-A, Cadoba. One of those. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? Oh, one of the books had weather reports. You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Ugh. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? Upside down? Oh no. Your eye in Chick-fil-A? Hell yeah. Well, maybe he was just looking at something. You must be going blind then. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make up something like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. She really is a bitch. Or pizza. Can't go wrong with pizza, yeah? Karen has stormed off. She's gonna try to murder us all. Thanks for backing me up. Your relationship is stronger. They have new avocado sandwiches. Who does? Chick-fil-A? Try them and let me know how they're. Oh yeah, I think you told me about it. Taco Bell, El Pollo Loco, In-N-Out Burger. Damn, Sean coming in with the ideas. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Sure. You know, what did our day consist of? Like, our day lasted like fucking 2 minutes. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Shake Shack. Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. And you're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with admiration. Huh. See you tomorrow. I don't know if I've ever eaten there before. Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. Okay. Your relationship is stronger. So basically everyone but Karen loves you. Yes, Karen's a bitch. You go to bed very hungry. We're gonna eat somebody. That's what this game's about. It's about cooking your friends. We're gonna eat Karen. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. Eat Karen, just not the way she wants. And that's how fast a deer could run, is startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Yawn. I wish we had deer here. The food getting lower. Let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. But that doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Well, bitch, I didn't know we were gonna be stranded. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Let's get in good with Gregor. Hey, there are plenty of blankets around, but I never need one. I generate enough heat for the entire cabin. Most of these blankets are pretty thick and heavy. One's mostly used for winter. Why are these out during the summer? You shrug. To be honest, I'm feeling a little guilty about eating that food early on. This should be over soon enough, right? You nod in agreement. Great. Thanks again for everything. Gregor will remember that. I didn't make a choice, but alright. Your relationship is stronger. Oh, that's who I gained a relationship with earlier. I don't know who the fuck that was. You leave Gregor to mill around the cabin. Oh, sorry. You leave Gregor to mill around the cabin for a while. No voice. I don't need a voice. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're all doing great. Just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. I should probably save my game. I haven't saved in a while. Your stomach is growling more. You love shrimp and cocktail sauce. That sounds good. I want to get like a giant thing of shrimp with cocktail sauce to eat. That sounds really, really fucking good. Hey, welcome in, Princess Bubblegum. How you doing? You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. Well, that's rude. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. What? You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. What? Hey, thank you so much for the lily treat. She is snoozing, so I will give her that treat as soon as she has awoken. But thank you so much for that treat and welcome in. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. Okay? And the stench of burning hair fills your lungs as you see him, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. The fuck? Interesting. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. And Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? All I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. You mofos don't know how to sleep through a good storm, right? For real. And to be fair, though, in this case, it's the fucking hunger keeping them up, which I can understand. But the first night when they were like, the storm's too loud, I'm like, come on. Perfect sleeping weather. Perfect sleeping weather. You get scared too, Bubblegum? Aw. Well, I'm sorry. Storms are so nice to sleep through. I love sleeping through storms. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? Bitch, I don't know. I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. And didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. It's probably floated away by now, buddy. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. Am I gonna have to try to eat the chompettes? Also, I want a bucket full of fried shrimp and a bottle of cocktail sauce. That sounds pretty tasty. Thunder has shaken you awake? Oh no. Look, if it is loud enough, I have definitely been awoken by a thunderstorm, but usually I can go back to sleep. Hey, I mean, everyone's different, for sure. I'm sorry you can't sleep through storms. That does suck. I feel bad for people and animals that get, like, storm anxiety, because that's sad. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Well, I talked to Gregor yesterday, so we'll speak with Mariah today. Brrr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. Yeah, wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Waves in walking talking heater. Waves in, because you're also a walking talking heater, is that what you're doing? You're waving in as a walking talking heater? I think I understand, my bad. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Okay. So far, these relationship one-ups are extremely lame. I'm not gonna lie. You thank Mariah and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops in his mouth like a cherry. I feel like it's going fast, probably because it's just part of the game before everything goes to hell in a handbasket. Probably. He inhaled it. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. I mean, you can hear it. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur for more than 215 days a year here. Do you really think it will rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? It's Oklahoma. Also, the storms here in the Texas area are extra as fuck. It's fair. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Yeah, I think we've been saying that for the past 2 days. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. What? I haven't done anything wrong. Talk to Anatoly. Anatoly's still paging through the book. Hey, you really should have been more careful with our emergency supplies. What were you thinking? I'm sorry. I didn't know we were gonna be fucking stranded. Apology accepted. Who could have predicted this much rain? You're sweet as a pound cake. Thank you. You have to teach me that vegetable stew recipe when all of this is over. Wink. He is reading it upside down. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? He sure is! Oh. I'm sorry you had ads. They put like 5,000 of them. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries, Bubblegum. It's okay. This book is a great distraction. Very well written. Oh. You get the hint and leave Anatoly to himself. Why wasn't his little friend with him? Can I not get an introduction to your cute little squirrel friend? I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah, I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through floodwaters. No. Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. I don't see you offering yourself up. Karen! His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. What should be Karen? You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watched the others intently. Damn. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Is she gonna die? Why is this so sad? Mariah. It's okay. No, she wanted to go in the first place. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. You want to take your necklace off or anything? Put your hair up and get a little more prepared? Maybe you'll find fish out there. How's she gonna catch him with her fucking hands? Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Everything seems really lame. I don't know. I don't love the development here. It's a little lame. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. You're like making it like I don't know, you make it seem like she's gonna die. She could come back. The door shuts behind her. No avocado sandwich here. Aw, you got nuggies. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Mariah has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. This one's kind of weird, it's oddly paced. Yeah, it's definitely odd. Alright, gotta go for a bit, but I'll be back. Alright, Sean, no worries. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. Thanks, Sean, for the lurkies. Oh my. Where's my cat? Where's my cat? Why'd my cat move so much? I'll have to fix that. Yeah. I'll have to fix that later. Yeah, I'll have to fix that later because I gotta like change scenes and stuff to do that, so it's fine. The person that gave me fried pickles put extra shrimp in there. I'm not mad, as you should not be. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, but you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You are unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. These like random images are fucking creepy. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. Gosh. You have a theory, but you'll let it keep building for now? We need to wait, Karen. Yeah, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? It's not a bad idea, I guess. Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. I'm... Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Speak with Anatoly, talk with Karen, chat with Gregor. Anatoly. Where's your little friend? Every time I talk to you, your friend's not around. Hey, the kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. She'll be back, right? You nod. Yeah. I wish we had rationed better. You decide to distract Anatoly with an old story. There was once a villager who had to stock up supplies for the winter. He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grains from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He ran out of room quickly. One day the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter, but when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp her udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cow kept him awake, until one day he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed for the last time, sobbing as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared back at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but the buckets blocked his path. He was too weak, too sick. The final noise he heard was the cow still crying out for food. One haunting note to end his life. What a terrible story to tell during this time. As he should. Anatoly looks horrified with your story. The Chompettes can wait. You leave Anatoly to his thoughts. What the hell? I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. It's okay. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? What? I guess. Where the fuck do we get that? You take out a cutlet of meat and began to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small pieces. They immediately grabs them off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Downward spiral. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. No, that was... We just ate human. My dreams... I think are maybe like... I don't know. My theory was you're gonna become a Wendigo or something with the dreams you've been having. You just happen to have some meat. Yeah, I don't trust it. Hi, I'm Bubblegum's daughter. Can't wait to see you again soon. Aw, thanks. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I'm gonna need a reminder of who Bubblegum is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't recall. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. I'm going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Anatoly seems to not be doing great, but he's aware of it. Gregor seemed odd. We're gonna check in on Gregor. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Yes. Oh yeah, because we couldn't eat meat because, yeah, she's a vegetarian. That was Emma. Okay. I don't remember who you are, though. Your alias is familiar, but I don't remember who it's connected to, and I'm so sorry. I do apologize. I just need a reminder. You smile. Huh. If there's extra, slip me a little more meat. Okay? Gregor will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Going to see how Anatoly is doing. Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Under the floorboard. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. In the birdcage? And there's nothing in the birdcage. It's completely empty. Under the beds? You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. Nightstand. Hey, what are you doing here? Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion.
Boy.
I was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer.
Onion.
You're far too old to enjoy these. You're never too old for toys. Anyways, need to attend a secret Chompette meeting.
Boy.
Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Ooh. June 26, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. It can never be satiated now. Uh-oh. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. Wendigo. I don't know where she went. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. He makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh my god. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. You take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Они вас никогда не простят.
The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. What the fuck was that whispering? The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Mariah? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. What? It also looks like it was made in Rimpy, the visual novel engine. Yeah, how you can have like almost infinite saves. I remember you were complimenting that in Slay the Princess. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Oh, yes. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, Gregor? Put your face back on. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. But that's just a broadcast. Right? Oh my god. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten onto you? Or what's gotten into you, Anatoly? What the fuck? Anatoly looks at you, begging. Bring us another slab. What is up with that face? Also, Broku, you were asked for earlier. Sir? Return the slab. Yeah, this is some Wendigo looking shit to me. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly. Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. Mmm. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Hey, Melodica, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing? Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. The game's going. It's starting to get really, really weird right now. So you came in at a perfect time. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Don't want Pokemon. And if I thought the war that Lieutenant Surge was in was the same one that Kalos had 3,000 years ago, so explain it wasn't in very, very, very extensive detail because I nerded out too much. Nice. In true Broku fashion, of course. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Ugh! How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What? What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Thanks. Did everyone have dinner? I had some leftover Popeyes. I had like a snacky dinner, kind of. I'll probably get myself something a little bit later. Did you have dinner? Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. You're right, Mariah's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. So, we're eating Mariah, is what's happening, and we only have, like, a part of her. So we need to go get more pieces of her. We get some cheese pizza. That does sound good. You're good, Broku. I'm sure you probably appreciated the extra information. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. What the fuck did you just say to me? Something is approaching. Onion! I mean, she whispered beautiful words. Let's hope so. Let's hope they're just beautiful words and meaningless. I think you've all had all of Mariah already because she was so small, and so you're sending Anatoly for more meat to kill him. But honestly, Karen would be a better option. She has more meat, and Gregor would be better for surviving if you need to fight anything. Anatoly has intelligence. Karen is just a bitch. Yeah, I wish I could have a choice. I feel like for a game that's about your choices and stuff, or supposed to be, I feel like I'm not really making very many choices. Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? Is that true? Somebody fact check that. It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie! No, never mind, don't fact check that. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? Look, I don't know. I was susceptible. I was susceptible to believe. There was even a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes. Damn. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions. Damn, when the onion says you smell like onions. Right? When the onion says you stink. Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways. Tapping on the windows. Thank you for the lily treat. She is still snoozing. Crying through the radio. You have a sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on the butter. Later! The fuck? The fuck? You completely forget the conversation with Onion. Oh, okay. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Ow, ow. Interesting. Have a strange dream. When don't we have a strange dream? A fox is collecting a payment from you. Okay. Oh, did I accidentally? My bad. Hello? Let me just save while I'm here. There we go. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. What? The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. A storm rages outside. A storm, not just a regular storm, a storm, rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin... It's probably supposed to be a snowstorm. A snowstorm piles up outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. No weird image? A storm that is stormy. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. You're good, Jerbear. And good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife.
This day is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. I don't ever see a knife when it says that she has a knife. Not gonna lie. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Talk to Chompets. Converse to Karen in the bedroom. Chat with Anatoly near the basement. Talk to Anatoly. That bitch is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Yes. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Your relationship is stronger. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to go out, but I don't want her tormenting me anymore. You know what's down there, don't you? No, I don't. Wow. You aren't fooling anyone. Please get away from me. You oblige. It looks like Anatoly will remember that. I don't fucking... What? You call everyone together for a meeting. Huh? Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Alright, what did I miss? Bitches be going a little crazy, looking like Wendigos. I'm pretty sure we're eating Mariah, and now they want Anatoly to go outside. I guess so we can die and we can eat him? I'm not really sure. But yes, I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Where's my chance to convince him not to leave? I got no chance. Do you, like, have to have your hearts all the way up with him or something? You get, like, hardly any chance to fucking interact with these people. What the fuck is this game? Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing? What? Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. What? Anatoly has left the cabin. There's gotta be, like, I guess shit that I can do that will, like, trigger different responses. I'm not getting, like, any choices here. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. I expect the choices are lame, like, which room do you want to hang out in today? Like, how am I supposed to know it's gonna influence my fucking game? Or, like, let's have a 30-second conversation with this person. Oh, here's a heart. It just seems so weird. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. So am I supposed to have, like, only... I just don't understand anything. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. I'm missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor. Found you. Haha. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular. Unpopular. You spelled that wrong. Unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? No, I don't. Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chompat meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? Okay, that was pretty good, actually. That was pretty good. You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. It did. That was great. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Okay, so this is Anatoly because he has glasses. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Yeah, this one's definitely like super weird pacing. Stop it, Mariah. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or you found some meat? More mystery meat. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me! Now! You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. What? Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. He needs to... Or he doesn't need to. I think he realizes who and what we're eating. I need to just play Doki Doki. I still haven't. Like a dummy. Karen leans in close to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah, this is so fucking weird. Thank you for the lily treat. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Why won't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect. No. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor? Hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me. Oh my God. This will be over soon, Gregor. Stop! Stop! Ugh. Gregor has turned silent. Why couldn't I stop her? What? You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Where are my choices here? Like, these choices are so... Maybe I should have said yes, I'll help her, and then not do it or something? I don't fucking know. You have a strange dream. Hi, crazy. Wake up, sleepyhead. Who the fuck is at the door there? Who is that? You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Made us all? Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Wink. And Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandage him up like a field medic. My... What is it, Gregor? Where are my... Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in a necropsy book. What are you talking about? Don't just spell it out for you. You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you'd immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. Are you disappointed in me? No, never. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Oh, she definitely, like, Hannibal Lectered this man. That means a lot. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds. Thirds. Fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past a town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. A meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. I think it was like $30? 30 or 40? It wasn't too expensive. Yes, consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. That was awkward. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek. The fuck? There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As a leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us.
Yeah!
Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife. Do you want one? Yes. You give me 5 weeks. 5 weeks? I'm behind schedule right now and you're wasting my time. Scram. You feel a sense of deja vu. Are you leaving soon? The basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. You think Karen to head to the kitchen. Oh, good. I'm glad I could still get the basement key. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Cupboards. Open a few drawers. They're empty? Must have been full of the dishes that are piling up. Yikes. Find the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Found her. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage!
Does Doki Doki at least have, like, cutscenes? Because this has, like, tiny little seconds of, like, animation, and then it's just all, like, there's no voice acting. It's all, I guess it's fine, but, like, I know it just seems, like, very, not super duper well put together.
Cabbage.
Can't find any chocolate to push me through. You'll help me out, right? There's no animation at all? Oh, damn. I was hoping for, like, maybe, like, little tiny cutscenes, but to be fair, Doki Doki was made a while ago. Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. Yes, Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again?
Cabbage!
It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. You found the key.
Yeah!
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Because I have used that exact sound bit in videos before, really? That's fucking funny. Basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Explore the bedroom. I didn't even do anything. Yeah, crybaby, it's just me. Today I'm feeling sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Oh, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. This made like your normal visual novel? Okay. Drenched head to toe in sweat too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the redhead woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened. Whoa!
Boy!
Seems like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatolia, and Gregor. But yikes. 3 people dead in less than a month? Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry. I got your back. Onions joined the party.
Hello.
Glad to have you join us. No problem. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get?
Cabbage.
Bread? The one and only. Chompets. Let's move out. I also don't understand what's happening with the fucking, like, vegetables. This is very odd. I can't say I'm very about it, unfortunately. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompets left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. And maybe. Time to get that bread. You proudly strode up to the living room, happy to be alive. Yeah, maybe they're possessed. Not gonna lie, I was also confused, so I looked up stuff and I still don't understand. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompet, Bread. Don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds. No, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? Jesus Christ. You tell Bread about gathering the Chompets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the Chompets down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined. I just feel like so much of this is just unnecessary, unfulfilling, uninteresting. Like, what? Wait, are you drooling? All 3 Chompets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. What? You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompets, mosey out. This is pretty cool. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. Oh well. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. Go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you! There's people who say this is better than Doki Doki, and I don't see it. At least with Doki Doki, I was so suspense after a while. This, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, I haven't really felt very suspenseful or frightened or anything. This has just been like... There's like so much goofy thrown in. I think it's killing any type of like build-up that there should be. But I don't know. I don't know. It's very nice to see you. I wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompet detective skill says he's in the basement. Oh yeah, let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry's joined the party. One more. Don't worry, the basement's already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompets, let's hide out. All four Chompets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece, just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Tell her about the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. Now I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. What? What if she breaks out of there? She also has a knife. She might actually have a chance of getting out of there. It's just a wooden door. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have slept-walked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out. No, I think someone blew it out, actually. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Oh, what? Okay. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Okay. Interact with the objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Search the room to your heart's content. The bathtub is filthy. Okay, that's fine. I should probably save. I haven't saved in a hot minute anyways. I don't even know what the fucking point is. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. Okay, yes. Next thing. Keeps glitching. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. You notice this notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Costanz whatever Lewis. Okay. You take the court summons letter with you.
Cabbage. Hello.
Hi, Cabbage. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a bit. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me. Need to conduct the next secret Chompette meeting. Later! You quickly make your escape. What? I didn't get to do anything in the bathroom. What if there's a whole bunch of other shit that was in there? Oh, being locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. What? So we wake up, we go to the bathroom, and then we go to sleep? That was our whole day? I get that days go fast in these games, but like, this is a little ridiculous. That's... Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? She's only been down there like 2 days. Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. What the? Being haunted by ghosts? That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. What the fuck? Okay, that doesn't make sense. The water wouldn't just be gone, first of all. Karen would be excited to see this. It's a shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. What? You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. So we're just like not even refrigerating this shit. There's just like fresh meat just laying around. You take a few bites off of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. What? And then that window, it's a picture of it raining still. Day what? 204,863? What? 3,479? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick? Or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. What? Why would it be Anatoly? What? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? Okay, that was actually a little creepy though, I'm not gonna lie. It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. That door is so weak. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this, oh, bitch. You wake in a cold sweat. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. I mean, you had a clear path. You had a day that was actually clear. You get out of bed and head to the living room. My problem is, I don't feel like any choices I've made have lead to anything have made any type of sense. I'm like, what? Why is my character doing these things? I don't know. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? Yes. You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. All we fucking do is sleep. We wake up, we do like one thing for 30 seconds, then we go to sleep. Like, what? At this point, you might as well just like fast forward like 20 days or something instead of making these like weird pointless days where I wake up and nothing happens. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby randomly to explore the darkness. Oh. Anatoly? You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door, and I will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. There was 2 things to interact with. You've literally forced me to only interact with one. I hate that. And then it keeps glitching and like not letting me proceed. You slept-walked again. You can hear Potato bubbling in the drawer. We didn't get all the chompettes earlier, by the way. We never went into the basement. Because we locked Karen in there. Oh, it's you again. Tell me. Your first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Yeah, you know, I guess because... Well, no, because Karen and Anatoly slept upstairs, and Gregor said he took the chair. I don't remember where Mariah slept, and I damn sure don't know where I slept. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Slept walk into walls, too, even fell down the basement stairs. Can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat, or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes. You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. I wish I knew the secret. Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. Do you think Karen is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them, probably finding something useful down there too. When's the last time you've eaten? It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me. You head for the basement door. And I just do anything that these fuckers tell me. Like, what? This is so weird. I'm not okay with this. It's been enough days, right? You just heard what Potato said. There's food down here, which means she's been eating it, which means she's fine. You open the door and prepare for the worst. This is giving me Slay the Princess vibes. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. I'm a little nervous now. I'm a little nervous. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. I'm nervous! Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. Wait. What if we think they die and we're like eating weird meat that's like our friends, but what if Mariah left and got scared and found a way into the basement and has just been hiding in the basement where there is actually food because we're too stupid to look into the entire house for food when we're literally starving to death, but whatever. So she's just been like hiding in the basement because she was too scared to actually go out and find us rations. I don't know. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. But what if the plot hole, what if the not plot hole, but what if the twist is that they're actually alive? Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. That's fair. Maybe it's just their ghosts. And she will rip the flesh from your bones We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. Bitch, how long is this staircase? The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Something is approaching. What the fuck is it knocking? Okay, yeah, this is definitely not real then. If it was Anatoly, I'd be like, okay, maybe, but nah. I'm glad that I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thank you for the lily treat. She is hard snoozing. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. I don't fucking know, man. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Anatoly. Anatoly. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh. Don't want to pick onions outside? Oh. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. Sharon is Karen. God damn it. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy, boy.
Honest, we
Boy.
wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears.
Cabbage!
Raspberry. Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. I'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Were you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here, you can call on us. Yeah, I was like legitimately like tense, and I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna see when the lights turn on? And then this just ruined the whole moment. And I'm not easy to unscare. Like, it's pretty easy for me to get scared and for things to seem suspenseful, so yeah, I don't know what this game is doing, but it's sucking at it. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. Wait, is there another room within the basement? Yeah, Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this game is, man. It's the only place we won't go. Like, the room of the... The room of the basement? 'Cause I feel like I'm already there. You know? That's correct, potato. Your boy got Nami's. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, some bulgogi sounds good. And some tempura fried shrimp. Nami sounds good. Thanks a lot, Sean. Thank you for coming along with us.
Boy.
It's not a change of heart because you really never had one. I don't think you should come with us. Their fried chicken. Ooh. What's the first thing? Japchae? What's that? I forget what that is. I'm surprised they're still open. Oh, I guess it's the weekend. That's fair. That's fair. The only joke here is you, potato. That's enough. Chompets! Let's help out. Chompets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall, blindly, and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Why do you look completely different? Oh my god, she has HP and stamina. I guess it's because her hair is down, but she looks like... I don't know, she looks like suddenly like a Fire Emblem character or something. Like, she looks like she's from a whole different game entirely. Stir-fried glass noodles with bulgogi and veggies. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, actually. I hope it's good. I hope you enjoy it. Let's end this. Karen smiles at you. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Ah! Should have kept the door locked. Attack, dodge, chompets. Use them. You caught on me first because I'm the leader, right? Chompets are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife. Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets! Help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karen sprints towards you. Okay. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? That was kind of useless. You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. Karen grins at you. She surprised you. Let's go. Karen clenches her left fist. You can see the veins. Should have kept the door locked. You already said that.
Onion. Boy. Onion.
5 HP. I don't know. What the fuck? Stumble into the wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact. Pathetic. You try to reason with her. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. You attack with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Should have kept the door locked. I don't care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. Aha! Some blood splatters on the floor. You talking to yourself again? Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Try throwing a punch. She easily dodges it. Barely land a soft punch. Karen smiles at you. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Should have kept the door locked. Okay, you keep saying that. When are you bitches actually gonna fucking help me? I owe all this to my cousin Cornbread. Raziel? Raziel's one of the Onion's relatives. Is Onion my sibling? I'm going to eat those ears first. That's weird. She devours your body on the floor of the basement. Your corpse lasts a week. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Whoop. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. What? I don't know. Mariah. Mariah said she was. Am I Mariah now? Keeps doing that. I'll throw you in the floods. I'm so confused. Should have kept the door locked. Should have kept the door locked. She's looking winded. Wow. You try to bite Karen's face. Okay. Why is the music so different? You kick Karen. You connect with her hip. You get a handful of Karen's hair, smashing her into the wall. Okay. The background right now is clear from the final boss of an Earthbound game. And the FNAF cheer. Oh, I see what you mean. Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh my god, her face. Whoa. She's seething. She's about to take my life. Try to claw out Karen's eyes. Missed. You punch Karen in the gut. You knock the wind out of her. You punch her in the gut. You knock the wind out of her. Whoa. You taste copper? Going to eat those ears first. Plunging the knife into me, she devours my body on the floor. Your corpse lasts a week. Okay. Well, I just did peer attack on that one. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. Okay, nothing about the Ukraine. So, full attack. You don't quite kill her. Dodging. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Let's do full trumpets. See if one of them does something extra useful. What are you gonna do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the Chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They've imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. At first I didn't know who my character was. I was like, am I a guy? Am I a girl? But I guess I'm a dude. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. Okay, I guess Raspberry was it. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the smell of... The smell? You hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. Bitch, so stinky you can hear it. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, bitch. Hey, guys. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous. Completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Okay, the backgrounds were the faces of them. I forgive the creators. Okay, that's good. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah. Anatoly. Gregor. Karen. I won't forget you. Not done yet. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. I was about to Wait, what? Mad go you, Alyssa. $30 for this was what I was gonna say. Look, I thought this was gonna be awesome. When they show the trailer for this game, they literally show you, like, planting crops, harvesting them, doing some cooking, and all that stuff. This has just had none of that. I'm like... I just want you to know I love your voice acting. Genuinely, you did that. Turn on the light, reap what you have sown in such a Valley Girl bitch voice for Karen. You did that greatly to me. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying. Hey guys. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. This is just the beginning of the game. Years earlier? Selena. Rena, check it out! A cabin all the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rena. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here, just for the night. You sure it's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bolek. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Did you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax. It's gonna be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call Snowman's kids? Are these the chompettes? My first victims. Children. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rena, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. So I'm Rena. I think. Because I don't see anyone else here. Okay, maybe now we are getting somewhere. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. This is totally the Chompettes. Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Kitchen. Lead by example. Let me out, Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Inside the cauldron and oven. You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena, haha. You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip at the Zakopane market. Right? Countertops. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. Your achievement was even Cornbread Classic, so this is definitely them. What? Yeah, maybe we're getting somewhere. You lost me in the first half, but we're holding tight for the second half. Yeah, I guess there's something here, but there's only 4 of us. And there's 5 Chompettes. So even if there's like, if the killer is included, that's still only 4, because like, I'm alive, right? Unless the killer is me? No, that wouldn't make sense. Unless there's someone else that comes in and all of us die, plus 1. I don't know. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. Make sure there's nothing else. You look inside the oven. Bone fragments. Selena found some bones. Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back though, it's grossing me out. Place the bone fragments back into the oven. You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient, or probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bolek would probably still eat the dust, though. Rena! Is there anything else? You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equipped the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane, but the bricklayering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg? Okay. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Rats. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Rena? Let's mosey out. She's definitely lettuce. Cabbage, or whatever the fuck it was. Too much pechki? Pechki? I don't know what that is. You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rena. I got that witch. Haha. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Okay, so we all try to fucking kill a witch, and the witch, like, comes back to haunt us or something, right? Is that what it is? Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. You have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Or is this practice to kill a real witch, or was there not a real witch at all? Now I'm confused. Help me fish this out, Rena. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rena. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzana, Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg. Oh my gosh, your tattoo's so itchy. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. So we got fucking haunted, though. While Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. Marzana is a Slavic goddess. Oh. Interesting. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. Okay, team. Find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bolek? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Ah, Grandma made this boat for him. How do you know? Raziel was here. Raziel? Who's that? Who's Raziel? Is that something from some fucking lore? It's apparently a place in Poland, okay. The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to the Zakopane. Well, you got it, Selena. Bolek, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rena, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Razel, or however, whatever was a sibling, the ingredients mentioned. Yes, I do remember that earlier too. Gee, I gotta be gentle with my itches though. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. We walk over to investigate. Maybe Razel's number 5? Maybe. Hello? Ila Ya Sayuda Cabana? No? I have no idea what language that is. Is it Spanish? Esta. Does anyone know what language that is? Google Translate! Why don't I get a fucking translation? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. You can just barely see the face in between the cabinets. Underneath the sink, you can just barely see a face. That's creepy. Show off a random collectible? Hmm. Oh my god, you know what I didn't buy today, Damon? I mean, Broku? Goddamn controller holder. I knew there was something else I needed to buy. I'm trying to think of something I haven't shown you guys already. Hold that thought. Okay, I don't think I've ever shown anyone this. It's pretty random. Because I feel like everything I have I've shown you guys. So I'll just show you this today. I hope I've shown you guys. I really want to have a get together at my place, actually, and play this with some people. But I have this. I want to play it. I thought it was a neat collectible, so I had to buy it. Yeah, it was there's a Resident Evil 9 controller holder that came out, and I keep forgetting to buy it because it's like way up high in our back room at our store, so I just keep forgetting about it. Fucking electronic Pikachu. Have you guys seen the fucking weird Yoshi egg thing? Sean, didn't Chetta put that in chat or something? Somebody put that in the chat, and it was some like Yoshi hatching out of an egg, like a real Yoshi. It's fucking creepy almost. I don't think I cared for it much. I was like, I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this at all. I'll have to live vicariously through you. Anyway, thanks for redeeming that, Bashi. I hope that lived up to your expectations. I don't know if I'm gonna get my game on the 27th because I ordered it, so I don't know when we're gonna do it. I guess I'll let you guys know if it's gonna be Friday or Saturday. Should probably prepare. I need to feed you guys. No, I'll let you know. Or it could be BYOF, bring your own food. I'm hella broke. But I might try to make something. I don't mind cooking for you guys. It's I can do something kind of cheap. Posted it in Discord about the new Pikachu. Hell yeah. I'll have to take a look. I'm gonna take a brief break actually. I'm hungry. This game's going on longer than I expected. Yeah, that FNAF mask is fucking creepy. I don't know why anyone would want to buy that. Anyway, BRB.
Oh,
Don't get so upsetty spaghetti with me, Saga.
doesn't look right.
You don't look right.
Doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense. Oh my god. You're killing me here. Oh! What the f- What are these physics? Oh my lord. What are these? The tissues are going everywhere. Oh. I said drop. I said drop and you fucking like, what is wrong with you? Me and this tissue box are about to fight. Ah! Ooh, an orgy's happening. Orgy! Ah!
Honestly, deserve
Okay. I was fucking using this, asshole. Fucking dick. This briefcase. Actually, I should probably take it. Fuck this briefcase. There we go.
Did you pick up some milk?
Get the fuck out of
Sorry,
my way.
I forgot.
Ooh, I gotta hear this conversation.
You always forget.
Buy your own milk for a change.
I'll buy my own milk when you start pulling your weight.
Oh, smarticles. Bitch, excuse you. Hello? I open the doors around here and I close them. Bitch. Go back to bed. As soon as I fucking turn around, I'm gonna arrest your stupid ass, bitch ass. Well. By chance? Please don't get hit by a... Oh. Grudge the friendly ghost? Okay. Could I maybe get a save? A fucking checkpoint, please? That'd be so dope. Like, super fucking dope. Oh my god, thank you. Ah! I don't know what that is, but I'm saving. Did you hear my stomach?
Was that your
That was
stomach?
my stomach.
Sheesh.
Thug life. I'm just kidding. Please, nobody. Clip that. That's terrible. I'm way too white for that. Wait. There's definitely something moving. Oh. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, that's a big ass fucking baby. Hello? Whoa! Whoa! Where the fuck are we supposed to go?
Back away?
Hello?
Ah! That's disgusting.
And then you gotta fucking hide? Where the fuck are you gonna hide though?
I don't know. We got some fucking fat stacks here. We rich.
I'm muted the whole time I'm talking. Like, why is it muted?
Don't talk about my ass like that.
Eh. Hey girl. You got a
Hey, girl.
fat green ass.
You big breathing bitch!
Bye!
Babby! You are stuck! You are fucking stuck!
Your hands? Oh no. Wait, your hands are kind of webbed together. Are you gonna stab me through this?
Something reeks of the Phantoms. What was that?
Not in 2 or 4 or 1 other. I'm just gonna stand here for the remainder. I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna do that. Fucking bitch! Fuck, that got me so good. Fuck! Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, we're good now. At least they give you warning sounds. Ah! Caught him as he was leaving my fucking farm. At least they give you warning sounds. Code is 273! Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me, maybe. Lily! 273. Somebody remember that, please. 273. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking crawly bitch. Okay, that's just rude. People fucking falling. Yeah, I see that. Birds deserved it, did they? Only Pokemon I wanted to catch and it won't let me. Aww. Sorry, Vashi. You can't trade, can you? Oh, you can do like wonder trades, it's not the same. I'd trade it to you if I could. Okay, Sean, calm down. They're not butterflies, alright? The birds didn't deserve it all. I only did half of the can of the pyramid cans. 15 out of 30 chests. Uh-oh. Ah! Wow, he not worth it. Sleep.
Not my chair, not my problem. Shout out to the gang.
You have balls to touch things, but you won't touch me, you dumb bitch. Do it, pussy. Oh, turn the power off.
Oh, he tried to hunt again. We're done. We're leaving.
Did he?
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't.
Keith, you leaving?
Turn the power off.
Oh!
No, don't leave.
Damn it. Why did he come for me? Keith was up there with him. I shouldn't have stayed in there with him. I should have left.
His bitch ass. I should have left you, Keith. Come take a picture of me.
He's home. Oh my god. Fuck, I'm gonna punch the shit out of him. I see you, bitch ass. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit,
got this
oh
one,
shit,
bud?
oh shit!
Hey, come on!
Come on, the other penguins are dying because of you, Daisy. Oh, there we go. No pressure or anything. Said, but go away, clown. Ooh, that got me. The fuck? Okay, I'm back. Fuck. Fuck. Ha! And not their booties. You guys make the best clips. But thank you guys, I appreciate it. Sorry it took a little bit. I don't have anything fast to make, so I had to make me a little bologna sandwich. And then I decided to use the restroom real quick too. So, I'm not gonna voice act for a little bit because I want to eat. I'm hungry. And if I voice act, oh, I also owe Lily like 10 treats. If I voice act, I'm not ever gonna eat my food. Baby girl! Come on! Come on! A whole bunch of treats for you. You can hop up here. Lila, hey. You, ma'am. Alright, make some room. Make some room the other way, but yours is overcomplicated. Come on. Come on, silly. Look at all these treats. People fatten you up. Wow. Plus, you know, as long as this kid keeps speaking, I definitely can't read. I have no idea what they're saying. She does deserve all the treats. She does. Poor baby. Oh, poor baby. The problem is I play so many weird indie games, so many of them don't have voice acting. I'm like, damn it! I get spoiled with voice acting sometimes. Alright, sandwich time. I'll read a little bit at least. I can. That drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. I don't know what you're saying, kid. New shirt thing? New shirt? Yeah, I don't think I've worn this on stream before. It's a new shirt. Something about parents. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay. Who's that good baby? Yeah. Mwah. And the child is gone. Oh boy on the right looks like he's just like permanently fucking seen a ghost. We saw something weird down the hill. With bones. I can't read, baby. He has seen some shit, yeah. Are you trying to find a place to lay down, baby? I can help you with that. There's plenty of room. Here, lay down. I can't see my game. Was it a ghost? What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Gravy! Oh my god. That's pretty terrible. Oh yeah, the creaking of the cabin speaking Spanish to me. Sure. Sure, Cecilina. Sure. Billy, you can't have my bologna. Mwah. What's a ghost's favorite pie? I don't know. Blueberry! I know! Don't tell me. Blueberry. Blueberry. I'm sure they're not bashy. I'm sure they're pretty solid compared. I mean, this guy's had some funny ones, I guess. A couple of them. Rain or shine. I feel bad not reading this. Doesn't help that my cat keeps standing right in front of my fucking my monitor. So how are you guys doing? You know the difference between a pot and a potty? No. I mean, one of them you poop in, and the other one you don't. That's pretty good, Bashi. That's actually pretty good. Fighting a penis monster? I thought those were only in Persona. Yep. Nope. Mara does live forever. Rent-free in my fucking head. There you go, baby. Oh, just lay down. Quickly fall asleep. The fuck? The Butcher of Zakopane. I'm not sure, but I think it might be R. The sea! Not a good one. Yar, you'd think it'd be R, but a true pirate's first love be the sea. That was pretty fucking good. That was pretty good. The body was missing both ears. Fucking Karen threatened to cut my ears off. It was a copycat of a series of grisly murders from years ago. Wait a minute. What? Oh, I suppose my lily treats are still going. More like years ago. We can't follow up that joke with a good pun like that, Roku. Sorry. That's not really a pun. That's a... I don't know what you call that. Yes, you do. You know what? You guys are right. Might be. Might be. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window and that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. My bad, let me turn this towards my face. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. We were just kids. What? How's that happening? You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. Pardon my weird throat noise there. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Ugh. Wake up, everyone. And Bolek, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now. Bolek, Oleg, eyes on doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. Well, what if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Oleg, can you outrun him? Of course. Rena, do you see anything out of the window? Put on some makeup, everyone. The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him, unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If you tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whomever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. Say anything, Rena? Nothing. I'll keep a watch. I found this in the bedroom. Here. What the fuck? What the hell's that? It sure is. Cold. That's what my drawings look like. Well, you might need to see somebody for that, Bashi. You too, Broku. You guys are. It's frightening sometimes. It is. What the hell is this? Did Raziel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. It's my life. It's now or never. Actually, I don't remember how the rest of the song goes, but I just remember It's My Life. I actually don't know the rest of that song, I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I feel like if I haven't heard a song in the past year, I just like cannot remember how the rhythm is or how it goes. Monster. That's right, Rena. That was the last time we saw him. Ooh, bitch. What's that noise? Gee, I don't fucking know. Oh! Ah! Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Can you lead? Of course. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Uh-oh. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. Well, what if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. You game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Trust me, won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells "Ghosts in the graveyard," you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg. Or Bolek and Oleg. You're too fast, Rena. Nobody sneaks up on me. The raspberry! Nobody. I'm raspberry. Selena's the lettuce. The joke guy's the potato. Is the other guy the onion? Rena, what's going on? Oh, nothing. Just remembering something. Maybe you could stop sneezing. Is it your allergies? Sorry, Vashi. Sneezing is not comfy. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. You must be searching for the key. What an idiot. You must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? You don't have allergies, you don't know what it is? Uh-oh. I hope it stops soon. Match the color of the names to the color of the ingredients. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, oh, raspberry red. I guess, and the first letter of their name. C for cabbage. And then Rena, raspberry. Oh no. Because potato. This starts with a B. Oh no, he's bread. Sorry. Bread. Had the jokes. And then Oleg, onion. So we're just missing the potato. Yeah. Yes. Get in position. We'll be right down. Yeah. The colors and the first letters. That locked door is keeping him busy. The door's pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Yeah, but potato still has to belong to somebody, right? Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rena? What, Rena? We have someone special to introduce you to. But I'm Rena. Yeah, I'm Rena. Well, I don't know. We're missing a whole person. Unless it's Raziel. But that wouldn't follow their criteria. Raziel, come on out. Don't be shy, Raziel. Rena won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rena. It's okay. Your cousin is Great Bolek. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Raziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Raziel's cousin Cornbread, yeah. He tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rena, you're slowing down again. Selena, Raziel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? Oh, there's even more stairs. There's a lot to digest down here. What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? And there's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rena? I don't remember which... Was there a door that worked for us? At the beginning of the game? I don't remember. Did we go west or we go east? East? I don't think I was given an option. I just think that the game told us where we went, right? Pretty sure. Was that good? I don't know. We'll just do it again. Use Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Who the fuck? Oh, it's me, Rena. Cornered. Leave us alone. I look like I could give a fuck. I'm just like, yo, the fuck you want? You left the knives upstairs. Rena has the meat cleaver. You think she knows how to use it? He makes a good point. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Ha 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 ha. Say hi to Raziel for me. Huh? Oh. He. Why? You shut the drawer.
Whee!
Whoa.
Cabbage! Onion!
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few more months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave now. You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cap. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Poor Raspberry.
Yeah! Onion!
Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Yeah? That'd be nice. That's somebody with their limbs cut off. That's somebody sitting on the ground crying and their arms and legs are chopped off and bleeding everywhere. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people are looking at them? It's kind of hard to tell. Itsy bitsy spider went down the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. I'm still thoroughly confused. Were you fattening him up, or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Whee! Cabbage!
Chomp it, sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Oh, it's Mary Raspberry.
Oh, yeah.
Potato? Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. It's the only way to escape, Potato. I need to leave at the same time. Not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see Raziel? No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. You have a strange nightmare. Potato, wake up. Oh no, it was Potato saying that. Wake up, I said, wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. I don't think I've ever felt so intimidated by a fucking potato as I do right now. It's pretty fucking creepy. No lie. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm intimidated. I'm so fucking scared. Alright, Potato. I just need you to calm down right now, okay? You asked for how long?
Potatoes, precious. Potatoes, huh?
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them,
Stick them in a stew. At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Yeah, this Potato is gonna make me the stew. Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell. Yes? Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. Relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight into the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets only event. Imagine you're going to cut a potato for dinner and just looks at you and says, "You are fucking disgusting. You're pathetic." Instead of cutting onions to cry, he's got to cut potatoes to cry. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select new game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock Chompette's Cabin Courses, a Chompette-only event, free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. This mode is not for the faint of heart, and scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. Oh, look, I'm gonna get startled. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna get the shit fucking scared out of me. Yeah, I guess. Fucking 4 hours in, here we go. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Actually, let me put it on a different page. Let me put it on page number 2. Okay. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing and leave a review. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Run. I'm clicking the button! Oh, I clicked too many things. You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah? Yeah, I wonder if there's gonna be a bunch of cheap jump scares. Hopefully not. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Oh boy. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Another nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? Couldn't even say her name. You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day question mark. Okay. Day 616. What? So, is nightmare mode still activated? Huh? I'm confused. Do I just hit new game? Oh. It disappeared. Load game? Oh. It's doing the fucking Doki Doki thing where it's like fucking with shit. Are we going to leave them soon? You nod. Perfect. He knows how to improve on your methods. I hope you share that knowledge with me, so we can outlive even the angriest of spirits. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. She escaped the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Boy, what's wrong with your eyes? I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? Or Anatoly? I said Anatoly. Anatoly? Forgot to say your fucking name for a second. They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it! God, that's all we do! Imagine if it purposely rebooted your console. That'd be fucking wild. I was waiting for some shit like that, because I know Doki Doki does some really wild stuff. Day 666. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Oh, God. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. Yes, Mommy? You crawl out of bed to face them. Oh. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mend mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. Karen, dear, you seem to have forgotten your fucking pupils. I used to have a Garfield alarm clock that wouldn't shut up, and it would say, wake up, sleepyhead, it's time to get up. It still kept going after I unplugged it, and realized it had a 9-volt battery in it. Oh my god, how fucking terrified were you for a few minutes? That would have scared the crap out of me. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. This might be a good time to save the game. Thanks. I'll also put this on page 2. I don't fucking know. Have you made a decision? You nod. I was freaked out. I was like 7 or 8 years old at the time. Aww. Poor little Vashi. Okay, well, like, obviously we want to try to save Mariah, but, like, what's the catch here? You know? Like, there's gotta be something not good about doing this. Like, if I click Save Mariah, is it just gonna start me at the beginning of the game? Guess we can find out. Also, I ran out of drink, I'm sorry. Only had like half of my drink in that bottle. So let me go get another drink. So cold. God, my house is fucking freezing. Tired of this cold weather. Alright, I'm gonna click save. Oh, I think I accidentally touched my trigger. I think I picked save Mariah. Wonderful. Take my hand. You can have my warm weather. It's been in the 80s here. It was warm here for a little while, but now it's cold again. Is it gonna get cooler for you anymore, Vashi, or do you think you're just stuck with warm weather? I don't mind cool weather, but it's like... It was like 80 degrees for a few days. And now it's like 32 degrees again. You think you're stuck with the warm weather? Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Okay. It was annoying for a while because it was cold one day and then hot the next. Yeah, the immediate, like, cold, hot, I definitely don't like that. I need it to be, like, a little more consistent, I guess. That can sometimes mess up your sinuses. I mean, I guess technically they call it allergies, but I mean, maybe not literally allergies. Sometimes that can mess up people's sinuses and stuff, like the weather having drastic changes. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Faces are melting. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Once the three are gone, you're all alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I am here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. What? Doesn't make sense. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help me with the pain? You nod. Great! Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then your body finally gives out, a stain removed off of the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. Fuck yeah, Mariah. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to the Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry, to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble in Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah saved numerous books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, but I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities become safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions.
Лучше спи с двумя глазами открытыми.
She has a knife. I'm gonna let some of this menu play through, see if anything happens. I like that it's all bloody now. It wasn't bloody earlier. And there's no cute music. Yeah, me too, Vashi. Me too. I thought it was gonna be like a little, like, horror game where you start to farm and then things get a little weird and blah blah blah, but like none of the stuff they showed in the trailer is really in this game. Really? Finally get some sound. Hated that.
Als sie Bohlen anhielten, dachten wir, es sei sicher. Aber das stimmte nicht.
Is it? I've actually never seen a trailer for Doki Doki. I just know of it. You still have a knife. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just know of Doki Doki. I never actually ever seen the trailer or anything about it. I just know of it from people. Right? Alright, so can I actually start a new game? Nightmare mode. Let me go back. Did I pick yes? I just want to load a game. Okay, let's do this. Well, I don't know. Save. I'm just at a fucking black screen. Okay, so instead of saving her, let's reject their offer. You wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell. That was rude. You've passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Okay. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. Sure. You head to the basement door. Okay, that's random. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Ugh. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? The garbage can under the sink? Check the garbage can underneath the sink. It's empty. Like your soul. Okay. Fuck. Inside the mouse hole. The mouse hole seems perfectly round, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the chompettes do this? Under the tub. Mouse poops and dust have gathered underneath the tub. This needs to be swept. Look into the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. Ha! Bitch. No thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Nah. No. That's funny. Sorry. No. Never. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Did I finally reach the end? Nothing happened. Well, it keeps changing. I'm stubborn. Is it up one? I can. I think I maybe finally hit an end point. I think I hit an end point. Okay. You look in the back of the garbage can. Just a gigantic spider back there. Disgusting. That was rude. The hole itself is pitch black. But nothing happened yet. Using the flashlight may aggravate whatever horror lies inside. Tub. Some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened there? Maybe the mirror again? There's nothing of note underneath the sink. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? No. He has got to be in that mouse hole. You gather your courage and prepare to put your entire arm in the mouse hole. No. Fuck you. Grab a fucking hanger or something, you fucking slut. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Okay. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key? No, we're not James Sunderland, goddammit. Forget it, this is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting? I do appreciate that. Thank you for that Easter egg. Fucking James. Not sticking your hand into a filthy backed up toilet?
Raspberry!
Don't you want to get out of here alive? Don't sweat it. That was the key to the Chompitch treasure box. You ask her what's in the treasure box. Our original clothes and shoes. It's painful to see them all blood-soaked and tattered. But it's the only thing we have left. You don't have a shred of empathy, so you wouldn't understand. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. A deep breath and exit the bathroom. What the fuck? It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. Just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. I have no idea. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. Well, that sounds kind of active to me. Fuck you, game. You sure did hear something. Don't you lie to me. That was actually pretty good. That got me. I like stopped chewing. I like stopped breathing for a few seconds there. I was just like, what's gonna happen? That was pretty good. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. Here we go. Got some blood. You hear something in the distance. This shit has me on edge, though. Hey, welcome in, Gustavo. How are you?
Thought I
Thank you for
like
the shout
I don't know. Oh, this is so rigged. It's crazy.
You shake your head. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. You're last playing Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. Nice. Is that your first time playing it, or is it some combination of second, third, fourth, or fifth or sixth time playing it like a lot of people? Did I hear rigging? Alright, Sean, calm down. Oh. It's my real first time. Ooh, how are you enjoying it? What are your thoughts? I like where Sean's head is at. Look, Sean does wrestling and he likes to rig his matches, so we don't like where his head's at. I've been here. I do not. Really enjoying it, but I'm playing Chaos and Evil. Oh boy. It's both fun and complicated, I'm sure. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. Oh, fuck. Okay, that got me. This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. Thank you for that. I appreciate that game. I appreciate that so much. Oh, shit. Let me turn this up a little bit for you guys. I wish I could answer that. That was really nice of the game, though. I wish I could answer that, Gustavo, but so much of this game has me confused. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. What? You take the Saturday note with you. Okay. The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. I don't understand. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Okay, we went east a few times. Let's try north. I should probably save before I do that. I just thought about that. Disgusting. You head back to the crossroads. A little bit, and also like, it's more supposed to be like Doki Doki, but there's like I get a little bit of Slay the Princess from this for sure. Especially with all the bajillion saves that they let you have. Okay, I'm just gonna... Number 1. Did it save properly? Hello? There we go. I kept selecting no because it kind of looked like that wasn't being selected. Okay, so south. Locked. Door handle feels oddly warm. West. Locked. North. Fuck east. Do I have to go east? I guess I have to go east. Your hands run across a large door. The voices of the children still haunt you. Cabbage, bread, onion, raspberry, chompettes. Come out. No answer. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you wandered this far. Found you. We have to battle again? Again? Let's end this. Okay. Whoa, whoa, this is different. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. Oh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Fucking Gustavo. Oh. Yeah. Oh, man. You follow her to the room in the east. Oh, being a demon, that's how. Never mind. Turn on the light. Mariah. Anatoly. Gregor. Karen. Oh my god, I didn't get the notification! Sure, Rando. Sure. It's fine. I didn't miss you or anything. No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad you're here. Sorry you didn't get the notification. You know Twitch be stupid. Be very, very stupid. I mean, I know, Sean, but the initial shock. Well, welcome in, Rando. How are you tonight?
That's that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's good. Ah!
Ah! Fucking legs, man. I won't forget you. Well, now they're all four there. Ooh, bitch. The nightmare is over. 43%.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion.
Oh my god.
Cabbage.
What the fuck did we just witness? I don't know if I want to cry or laugh or scream. Do everything you guys are doing. Holy shit. God, what? Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu. It's Cabbage Chew. What? Hi, Cabbage. Welcome to Chompette's cabin courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Ew. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Oh, let's just roll with it, alright? Haha.
It's funny.
Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. Oh, damn. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound dumb? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learn their inside voices, Potato. No, no, you all have to stay and suffer more with me. Fucking these Cabbage Patch Kids or whatever the fuck they are.
Cabbage.
Never learn their inside. Oh, I already did that. Haha. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today.
Cabbage, cabbage, cabbage.
best part, no silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ghosts aren't real. You ask about. That's enough. You just told me
Cabbage!
there were no stupid questions or bad questions.
Onion!
What's a ghost's favorite food? I can't believe they said it. Look, I'm gonna suffer with you in RE9. Surely that's enough. Nope. It sure isn't. Not with you guys making me play 2 games that I absolutely, definitely did not want to ever play. No, I have trauma from that. I have too much trauma from those. You need to get Bread an actual joke book. Okay, the real question is here, who suggested this game and what did they say was the good points of the game? Funny story, Gustavo. I bought this game willingly because it had like Doki Doki vibes and stuff, and here we are, confused as to why we're still here. Huffleclaws. Hey, what the fuck? I might have clicked the wrong button. This isn't Breaking Bad. Oh well. Well, since you're here, you might as well stay, right? Have you played Cooking with Friends? I have not. No, I have not. Well, hi, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about this game, so, just welcome to the chaos and the weirdness. Yeah, enjoy. Oh yeah, let's continue. Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompets, although you have the feeling something else is at play. Let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. Thank you for the lily treat. She is asleep. Welcome in, Stray. We'll lock you in the basement and we have candy and food for you. Yeah. If y'all know any flat earthers might want to check on them. 99% of conspiracy theories have been proven true. They're still waiting on their turn. And give them a hug. Oh, wait, what? I'm not sure what to take from that, but okay. Fair enough. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Ooh,
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a Birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. What? Yikes! Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. It clung to all the linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting. Should put the cabbage bitch in a stew. Should put them all in a fucking stew. Raspberry. Need to speak with you for a minute. In private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for little Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Someone said I can't do it. My hugs are round. That's pretty funny. Bread that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke.
Boy, boy, boy.
It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry.
There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompets cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Haha. You remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. Is it sinking in yet? The others have told us what you did to them. Did your arthritis slow you down, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams! Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Bitch, I don't even know what the experience was. But alright. Oops. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. Fucking alright. You can feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said, wake up. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Let's just admire that face for a fucking second. Fucking raspberry, man. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know if Nightmare Mode was actually for real activated. I guess it was, so I got like an achievement for it, didn't I? I don't know. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Pick your last words carefully. I don't find fruit intimidating. Wait, can I save my game? I'll say I'm sorry. Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that, we're even. Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Rena has bluffed before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? Yes? Fantastic. Follow through with this commitment. Be social. Don't slide back into old habits. I fucking don't know. Mariah. Oh, it starts with her leaving. Karen. Anatoly. Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. Well, what habits? I don't even know. Bye, Mariah. Whoa, we get a different intro and everything. The fuck? After the 3 go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. Okay, last time, the mirror made things progress instantly. Bathtub is filthy. Yes, yes, yes. Hmm? No, oh, fucking shit. God damn it. We already got this note. Okay, don't look at the... Don't look at the mirror. Oh, I think I have to. I've clicked on this like 1,000 times. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. Trying to shit in peace and someone turns off the lights. Wow. Yeah, my game was terrifying. It yeah, honestly was. Besides the one thing that scared me in this game that got me pretty good. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Okay. So can the meat stop vibrating? Where'd you get that? Lord Karen's question. What's that smell? Oh, it put it in auto mode for me. Thanks. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small pieces. He immediately grabs them off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? Explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Takes the cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Okay, last time I talked to Anatoly? What in the sweet Jesus crackers is going on? Ah, Gustavo, if only I could explain. If only I could explain. You might figure some of it out if you keep watching this. This section starts to explain it, because this was maybe like a couple hours into the game we got here. Maybe like an hour or so, I don't remember. A lot has happened. Okay, but this time I could max out my relationship with Anatoly. Anatoly. Yeah, maybe I do that, because actually last time I talked to Gregor, because he just like walked away. So yeah, I should speak with Anatoly. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? Thanks for checking in on me. Yeah, because they make him leave, and I think the reason that I'm not able to prevent him from leaving is maybe because my relationship with him isn't high enough. Maybe that's where more of the decisions come into play. Yeah. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that. Cool. You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Because Gregor really dies because of Karen. So I don't really know how that works. Maybe if Anatoly's not forced to leave, that kind of changes everything. Maybe. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Is there a face in the cabinet? Under the sink? That face is there. The fuck? Yeah. Alright. He can never be satiated now. I think it's a face. I don't really know, to be honest. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, it left. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. A head with bleeding eyes. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. Let's face it. Yeah, let's not. No, thank you. You have a strange dream. The river seems to be on fire, glowing eerily in the early morning light. A man on horseback is staring at you from the other side, blowing his nose into a handkerchief. Handkerchief. Thank you for the lily tree. A rickety bridge is the only way to reach him, so you decide to start crossing it. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood of the post to crack. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side, the frayed ropes creaking with each gust. As you reach the center, the man on horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with the handkerchief, he brings it down in a violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you can see the man on horseback galloping away. You wake in a cold sweat. Interesting. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we're back to the normal-ish days. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Oh. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. Yeah, welcome to this game, Gustavo. Well, welcome to the game. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. But fans whisper all the time. So do I, if they ask nicely. I mean, what? Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using a spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how you explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Ugh, how could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife? You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. Your dragon says feed me, and I think it's a part of the game. Maybe it is, Sean. Maybe it is. Maybe it's never said that before. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Alright. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. And Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. But he still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching. Potato! Time to wake up. You ask Potato where the chompettes are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread? They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. What? The fuck? Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. That is new, yeah. Sure is. God, I'm sorry. Might have to cut stream. I'm fucking getting sleepy. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. It has... yes. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so the others will question his fortitude. That's different. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you. One of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was? Anatoly is playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Well, why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. I've had fever dreams make more sense. You can see a glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Anatoly. We're gonna max you out, buddy. Try to save you. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. He seems comforted by your presence. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often. Hold on. Last time he asked me this, he did not like my answer. The scare arousal factor with Karen is wild. Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Anatoly, I'm here for you. Thank you. Staying in this cabin is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers on the grave of our dead dog. That dog was very special to him, helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me into the forest, and took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for 1 full day, wandering through the forest, crying and panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. So I tried eating some random plant I found in the woods, but I upchucked all of it. I was humiliated when I stumbled back to my house. I will never forget my father running up, worried, and I was still holding the vase with the flowers in it. My entire shirt stained with puke. After that experience, I studied obsessively my mother's collection of foraging books, so I would never starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. You nod, calling everyone together for a final meeting, or for a meeting. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. What? So he still leaves? What the fuck? Nothing changed. What? Say nothing still? So nothing about this part changes. What? I'm so confused. What? I don't either. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Absent Anatoly. What? But I've already gotten that trophy. What? I'm so confused. Or like I should have, because he... I don't know. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. What? You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. Oh, you're forcing me to save my game? Well, that's interesting. You hear a scraping from the floor. Red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost, though? Heh. Sometimes all you need to do is shut your mouth. Chompets never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Fuck. Meat. What is that smell? Give it to me! Now! You don't argue. Karen grabs the cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than ever. Oh my God. I'm so sleepy. But I want to, like, finish whatever's left of this game. But I don't know how much more there actually is, to be honest. I'm so tired. We'll have to finish this next stream. I'm sorry. Sorry to leave everyone on a cliffhanger, but I'm so tired. Yeah, I'm so confused. A 100 left, 100 hours. There's quite a few endings. How many? Is it like fucking Slay the Princess where there's like 60 something endings or some shit? I got half the achievements though. Yeah, I've got 49. You've cooked everything. Are you full yet? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. This shit's crazy. I'm so tired, though. My bad, guys. It just fucking punched me in the face. 7 in the main game, 4 in the Chompat DLC. Oh, okay. Oh, 10 left, roughly. Okay, well, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. My bologna sandwich put me to sleep. Sorry, guys. guess I don't feel too bad. It is after midnight. Yes, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all, always. Always, always. We'll finish this on Tuesday. And then, hopefully I get Resident Evil Requiem on the 27th, so I'll let you guys know. Worst case, maybe I have to wait a day, but... Can you not, game? I don't like that it just fucking started whispering to me and shit because that was taking a while. Alright, goodbye. I'm gonna have nightmares as it fucking is. Yikes. Anyway, yeah, I'll let you guys know, because, yeah, I can't buy that game twice, so I get it when I get it, and I'll play it when I get it. So, for anyone wanting to watch a playthrough of Resident Evil and you don't want spoilies, hopefully it won't take too long for me to get it if you don't mind waiting, or if you want to watch your other favorite streamers or YouTubers play it, then by all means, just please don't bring any spoilies over to my side of Twitch. You'll wait? Okay. I wonder if it's shipped out yet. No, it probably won't ship out till Monday. We'll see. We'll see. I appreciate you, Sean. That's sweet. Oh, you don't bring any spoilers, you fuck. Keep that shit in your head. Actually, you shouldn't get any spoilers. Just stay off the internet. So easy. Just don't get spoiled, okay? I still think Leon's gonna die, man. I was saying that even before they announced he was infected. So you guys heard it here. No, bad ads. Stupid ads. Go away. Try my best not to see the leaks, okay. Each spoiler equals 1 Broku punch. Well, alright guys, if you're working tomorrow, have a good day at work. If you're not, then have a good day off. I will see you all Tuesday, hopefully, as long as nothing comes up. Have a great night, or day, wherever you are. And thank you guys for being here, as always. I appreciate you all. Thank you for all the Lily treats. She got so many. I know I owe her a few, so I'll make sure when she inevitably wakes up, when I get up, I'll give her a couple more treats for you guys. So, thank you. Thank you, Broku, for being a great mod as always. Appreciate you. Sean, thank you as well for all the shout outs that you always do. Vashi, thank you so much for all your awesome clips and not so awesome clips that I don't want. I appreciate them either way. And thank you everyone else that is still here for hanging out and being awesome, and you guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I'm really sleepy, so I'm a little delirious. I'm sorry. I'm doing bad at this outro. Have a good night. I'm not gonna raid anyone because I'm too fucking tired. I will see you all next time. Bye!